haven't said any words. Working on some stuff, trying to figure out this dual stream stuff. Got to get it vertical and horizontal aspect ratio. We'll see how it all goes. Stoked for UFC 250 at the White House. That's pretty wild. Once in a lifetime for sure. I'd be curious to see if they ever do this again. But yeah, that's pretty wild to have it. That's crazy. Alright. We gotta figure out how to do this 80 and vertical. It's such a pain to figure out how to do this background removal. Oh, you got Donald Trump and Dana White walking out. That's crazy. Looks like UFC Freedom 250 is just getting started. Perfect timing. Let's go and figure out how to add 250 to this. Freedom 250. There we go. Getting better at this OBS stuff. Alright. Boom. Got that. Figuring out this. Yes, Dana and Trump are real good friends. That's crazy. Go to download. Dang, I might have to restart my. Got some electrolytes going. This is crazy. Got some patriotic stuff going on. Got no volume for this Freedom 250. Alright. Have a cookie. No, I'm not doing it. Vertical scenes. Make content for YouTube Shorts, Instagram Live without a fuss, using separate canvases. Manage your vertical content. And link your normal and vertical scenes together for seamless synchronization between platforms. Let's see. Dang, I hope this isn't bloating it. Get this figured out. Almost looks like the vertical is moving faster than the horizontal. Oh dang, they're about to sing the national anthem. Who's the Trenton Braster to Give it to the that flag was still there. Oh, say that stars will you can't see anything. USA. Oh yeah, this is cool. I think I gotta move myself over here, be in the center, because you just literally can't see anything. All right, we're figuring this out. The dual stream. This is cool. Really cool. We're figuring this stuff out. I'm gonna go ahead and shut that camera real quick. Hold on one second. All right. Sound like some different stuff. UFC. Let's see who's fighting first. Fight card watch times. New fight card. Dang, is it only these fights? There's no other fights? Let's go right through it. Get the picks going. I'm going to start off with, here, hold on. Let's fix this view. Get a little dual action going. Where's the other? Weird. All right. Here's what we've got going on. I'm gonna get my picks in really quick. Um, I guess these are all the fights. I thought there'd be more fights for like UFC 250, but we're gonna go with it. I gotta go with Diego Lopez for sure. I'm gonna go with Bo Nickel. Probably gonna go with Mauricio Rufy. This one is interesting, man. I don't know how to feel about Josh Hawkick, but I do love Derek Lewis. I think I'm probably rooting for Derek Lewis. He's a beast. Who doesn't like Derek Lewis, honestly? Um, and then, yeah, I guess Josh Hokik is an acquired taste. that's for sure. I think he'll probably become a bit more likable, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Derek Lewis. I think he's got the potential to gas out, and then maybe Josh Hokick will rally and take it from him. But I'm gonna lock in. Uh, that's a tough one. I guess I'm gonna pick Hokick. I think he'll probably win if we're betting. Um, I guess smart money's on Hokick. I don't know, but my heart says Derek Lewis. Sean O'Malley versus Zahabi. Really interesting fight. I think Zahabi might be able to take it to the ground, but I got to go with Sean O'Malley if we're talking, you know, America, which I'm going to go against in the main event. But yeah, we're going Sean O'Malley for this one. Got to go Alex Pereira. And then for the main event, I got to go with Ilya Tupuria. I think you just got to go with Ilya. Um, even though Gaethje is the U.S. guy, hopefully he can. I won't be too mad if he wins, just because it's Freedom 250, and you want an American guy to win. But I'm kind of, I would think that Ilya Tapuri is going to win this relatively easily. I don't see him out wrestling Ilya. I don't see him out striking Ilya. He always does have that puncher's chance. Um, I think it's highly probable that he may get a knockdown, but I don't believe he'll get a knockout. And then I think Tapuria will end up getting like a TKO if I had to guess. So yeah, those are my picks locked in. We're to kind of watch this as I learn how to do live streaming. It's pretty funny. Um, yeah, we'll kind of see how it all goes and figure it out. If anybody pops in the chat, that'd be wild, but most likely not. Oh, there we go. Back in there. We'll get it going. Lots of like free fights playing today. It was kind of cool to see replays of like older fights for everybody. Um, right now they're talking about Cyril Gahn, which really interesting. I thought he had brought in one of Pereira's old kickboxing opponents. So yeah, we'll see if that helps him out. I forgot that Cyril dropped for that heel hook in one of his last bouts. Maybe he'll take it to the ground. You never know. It'd be really interesting to see. But yeah, I'm hoping Pereira gets the win. Uh, Hard to not be a fan of Pereira. Just crazy skilled, super beastly man. Crazy. But yeah, let's keep on keeping on. Let's figure out how to do this. Um, I might lose. Uh, I might lose the stream for a second. I'm trying to figure out that vertical thing because that'd be really cool if I could make that work somehow. But yeah, looks like Chandler is arriving. I did not pick him. Is he at the top? I guess there's no greater peak than UFC Freedom 250. Not fighting for a title or anything, but we'll kind of see how it all goes. Um, yeah, curious to see your guys' picks. Who you got? I'm stoked to see this Diego Lopez bout. That's really going to be first. That'd be funny if this was like still doesn't start for like a whole other hour. I was just really trying to figure out how to do this OBS stuff. Really interesting to learn. I figured out how to do this background removal, which I think is more ideal, less real estate on everything. So yeah, we'll kind of see how it all goes. Figure out how to do all this stuff. How to delay, streaming. 17 minutes in, we're live. They're doing something with like the founding fathers right now. They got kind of the same haircut. The 1776 ponytail. Got that rolling right now. So we'll kind of see. I'm trying to isolate like the background noise on the stream. I'm not exactly certain how to do it. Hopefully I can figure that out. Let's just go over here and figure this stuff out. Let's go over to YouTube. Background noise in OBS. All right, we're gonna react to this real quick.
This is how to remove background audio noise in OBS in a second. For this, simply go to Audio Mixer, then click on the three dots next to your mic, filter.
Oh man. Oh, I gotta go over to horizontal layout. The three dots near your mic. Filters. Add. I guess I should watch the rest of the video.
At the bottom, hit the plus to add new filter. Select noise suppression.
Noise suppression. Boom. Okay.
And choose the second method.
Second method. All right.
You got higher CPU usage, but suppressing noise in a much better way.
Close. All right. Does that sound any better? Hopefully. We'll see. Shout out to Daniel Gabani. Dude's a legend. Thank you so much. You're teaching me everything I know about audio for OBS. That's all I know. So thank you, Daniel Gabani. Very cool. That's probably all I need to do. And then we'll go ahead and I'm like worried to stream any sort of volume from the Paramount Plus. I don't know if that'll get me in trouble or not. So I'm just gonna narrate it and hope you guys are playing it. We'll just kind of see, give it a nice reaction. Got Diego Lopez on the screen, hopefully starting soon. Dude's got some really good jiu-jitsu. I saw he was like wrestling at OSU, which sounded really cool. I'd be really curious to see if he takes this fight to the ground. I'm not 100% familiar with his opponent, Steve Garcia. Let's just see what he's about. Featherweight, 19-5. Got a 7-fight win streak. 15 wins by knockout. 8 first-round finishes. It's pretty crazy. Last fight, November last year. Striking accuracy 49%, takedown accuracy 40%, better than me. I suck, just for reference. And I don't fight amateur or professional. I just enjoy training. And I guess I'm a fan. Yeah. I actually went to my first UFC fight in Las Vegas. It was Merab versus Jan. I thought Jan was going to pull through it. Crazy that he did, but yeah, that's stuff. Let's dissect what this guy's got going on. Last fight won by TKO, round one, unanimous decision against Cater. Cater's pretty good, so that's a good win for him. Round one KO Nelson, round one KO Choi, round two KO Costa. Familiar with this guy. Not too familiar with these other opponents. I know a different Nelson. Kyle Nelson, the monster. Who would whoop me pretty handily, I assume. Everybody would in the UFC. Like I said, I'm no good. I suck. I fought Chase Hooper. Oh, we have some people walking out. American Heroes, Detective Daniel O. or Arlington County PD. I don't know what's going on. He's walking out with the American flag. That's pretty sick. This must be Garcia. Yeah, this is Garcia. Rocking the American flag, man. I don't want to root against him. Oh, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, you gotta assume it's Jackson Wink. Or maybe like Donald Cerrone's fight camp. Oh man, I forget what Donald Cerrone's fight camp actually is. It's got a cool name, I remember. Oh, the BMF, Bad Mofo fight camp. Gym. BMF Ranch. Who fights out of the BMF Ranch? Who fights Ranch in the UFC? I gotta work on my typing. I haven't been typing much. Let's see. Cowboy Cerrone's fight gym. Leonard Garcia, John Dodson, Lando Venata, Alejandro Martinez, Nate Marquardt. That doesn't sound right. Brandon Gibson. I'm pretty sure that's Jackson Wink exclusive. Coach, I don't know. We shall see. All right. Mean Machine. Second longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division. Highest knockdown rate in featherweight history. Wow. Finished 15 out of something. I missed the stat. First fight of the night. I guess we really do only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. That's crazy. I thought there would be like way more. I know this was like a big production to put on. Maybe they were just trying to keep it simple with the fights, but you'd assume if you know, was that hard to produce such this production, kind of make it a bigger fight card. I wonder like how many average fights there are. You gotta get like a lot of prelim guys on there. But yeah, UFC Freedom 250 about to get started. Got Diego Lopez out of Brazil about to walk out. He is training in the US this camp, which is pretty cool to see. Oh, you can see him like walking out of the Oval Office. That's crazy. I was seeing with the cowboy hat. I wonder if he's got like a cowboy background or anything, or he just likes the hat. Maybe you never know. Highly skilled though. Diego Lopez. Let's run some of his stats. 11 wins by knockout, 12 by submission, 15 first round finishes. Last fight was against Volk. Was that for the title? Oh, man. Volk? What about Volk? Let's see. higher striking accuracy, higher takedown accuracy. A lot of standing strikes, good amount of ground strikes. 22% of his significant strikes are on the ground. Kind of approaching that like 70-30. 41% of his wins are by KO, 44% by sub. Ranked number 2, 5-0 knockdown ratio. Does that mean he's never been knocked out? That's pretty good. All right. First fight, let's see how it goes. Looks like I disappeared. Single mode, auto zoom. Dash. Oh no, never mind. We'll pull this back up. Starting off, Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia. About to get going. Gotta stay hydrated. Get some electrolytes. Delicious. Oh man. Let's eat some stuff real quick. I'm really curious to see what people are doing. We got Larry Wheels getting in some work. Oh, against Bilal in Chicago. Elite Performance Training Center, Chicago. I'm like not familiar with this gene. It must be new. Or maybe it's super old and it's just wrestling. Probably wrestling.
It's good. He's got a natural arm drag. He's got a natural lateral.
I'm gonna make myself a bit smaller. All right. Looks like Steve Garcia's got a little bit of reach on him. Interesting. Only 1 height taller, 1 inch taller. You guys got Diego Lopez or Steve Garcia. I actually appreciate that the retard girls are a bit more covered up. crazy. All right. What does his chest say? Dream it, believe it, achieve it. Starting off, Diego Lopez, Orthodox. Steve Garcia, Southpaw. Very interesting. Got the red and the blue gloves. That's kind of crazy to see. Not the OG black UFC gloves. Diego Lopez with a nice kick. Exchanging some punches. Steve Garcia stomping the knee. Jeez. Oh, nice double jab to across from Garcia. Push kick. Oh, starting to exchange. The mullet's looking majestic. Diego Lopez with a shot. Unsuccessful. Kind of doing some interesting hand control from both gentlemen. Wow, Steve Garcia stomping the knee. What do you guys think? Is that dirty or not? My knee is just like scared seeing that. Jeez, again with the knee stomp or oblique kick. Excuse my terminology. Time out, time in for like no reason. From large mustache rep. I forget his name. I didn't know Steve Garcia was a southpaw. Looks like he's almost thrown like a. I guess that's just his normal jab. Looks kind of like an uppercut. Diego Lopez with the head kick again. Blocked by Garcia, but looking pretty good. I totally wouldn't be reacting to this if it was like pay-per-view. Kind of cool to be able to see it on Paramount Plus. Only reason I bought Paramount Plus. They got some pretty cool trunks made for this event. Got some like USA stripes on there, some stars. Props to Venom, I guess. I like Garcia's jab heavy style. Seems like he's trying to set up his hands. I guess he's looking a little bit better on the feet. The most patriotic monster can I've ever seen in the center of the octagon. Again, with kind of like a uppercut jab from Garcia. Seems to land pretty well. His hands do look pretty good, I'd have to say. Probably winning on the feet so far. America. Edit this real quick. Oh wow, the stats are popping up on the screen? That's crazy. Looks like Garcia's landed 32 of 68. That's crazy. Round one done. Nuts. Someone make this a little bit. Man, this dual stream function is so cool within YouTube. It just pushes it vertical and horizontal. That's just like crazy, dude. Alright, I'm gonna try and restart it really quick and see if that works. I guess we're still live. It says 38 minutes. We're back in round two. But we've lost our window capture. There we go. Live right now on the main card. Alright. Round two, 4 minutes, 15 seconds in. Both guys still looking fresh. Lopez's mullet's bouncing. Looking majestic. 0 takedown attempts. Looks like they're both cool with just standing the whole fight. Another oblique kick from Garcia. I think those going to be accumulating over time. Just threw a double cross, similar to how you throw a double jab. I don't like Garcia's hands right now. Feel like he's getting the better of it on the feet. Throwing some nice leg kicks too as well. Kind of want one of those American monsters now. I've never seen that. Shouldn't have bet on Steve Garcia, man. He's doing good. Oh, they're trading. Looks like, Garcia just got dropped. Diego Lopez by TKO. Oh, he's out. I think that might be a knockout, not a TKO. I'm pretty sure he was unconscious. So I guess I called it. Guess I'm 1-0 right now on my picks. I'm not a betting man. I'm just a curious guy trying to figure out who's going to win. I was right on this one, Diego Lopez. Congratulations. I think Garcia just got caught mid-combination. Looked like it might have been a hook, but definitely accumulation of punches on the feet before he fell down, and then Garcia jumped on him, threw a couple punches, definitely connected right on the chin, and for sure Garcia went unconscious for a second. So crazy to see, but yeah, props said, looks like it was a left hook that just connected perfectly on Steve Garcia. Oh, and a right hand. A right hand, then a left hook. Connected hard with the right hand, and then the left hook dropped him. He pounced on him, controlled the ankles, started landing shots on the. Ooh, jeez. Wow. Powerful. Just connected really well on those shots as Garcia was trying to return a couple punches of his own. Threw some hammer fists and then started to connect on like some straight punches inside Garcia's open guard. Just connected perfectly. Looked like Garcia went unconscious for a sec. Congratulations, Diego Lopez. Yeah, maybe just needed to find his timing. It looked like Garcia was, winning the first round and just wasn't primed and ready to go until the second. Crazy stuff. Next fight coming up. Got some commercials going. Got Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Let's see, 8-1 versus 17-4, 1-no contest. They're both on a win streak. Both representing USA. 6-1 for Bo Nickel, 6-3 Kyle Dawkins. Both weighed in at 186, 76-inch reach. 42-inch leg reach for Nickel, 43-inch for Dawkins. Like Dawkins is just 2 inches taller. Bo Nickel shaved his head for this fight. I thought he was going to come out looking like in his words, an accountant. I thought the hair looked good. So far, Diego Lopez has the best hair. I was a little bit disappointed that Sean O'Malley didn't do like red, white, and blue hair. Like, I thought he would do like cornrows and like mimic the rose on the American flag. That was like a no-brainer. But he went with like red, blue, and pink. That'll make no sense, man. Already dropping the ball on that, but I can't root against him, man. Like he's American versus the Canadian. Aiden's a hobby. Which TriStar, nothing but respect, but just gotta go with the American. Unless it's Ilya Taporia. Can't really bet against Ilya. Props to Diego Lopez. I guess he'll be fighting for the belt soon. Crazy. Pop that stuff. Fight for the belt again. Who is the current champ? Featherweight Volkanovski's the champ again. I just kind of spaced my mind. I forgot that, Volkanovski was the champion again. Let's see. Got Van, Yan, Volkanovski, Topuria, Makhachev, Strickland. Props to Strickland for becoming champ again. Guess he's our only American champ right now. I guess Joshua Van doesn't claim American. Is that correct? Olbury is the light heavyweight champion. How does that even happen? Aspinall. He doesn't fight for the UFC anymore. It's crazy. Doesn't want to fight. Just for the real heavyweight title. I guess like Eddie Hearn, like it's about to ruin Aspinall's career and just said, hey, go fight somewhere else, and he's not going to be able to fight any sort of high level competition at heavyweight, just like Francis. I guess that's the only person he could fight if he's not going to fight in the UFC anymore. Like the only other guy is Francis, unless he wants to go box. So it's just like, I don't know if it's the best career decision, but I guess he wants to make more and more money, so whatever. Much rather have Pereira as the heavyweight champion. Seems like he wants to be active and continue to fight. Probably doesn't have too many fights left. I can't imagine him fighting much more. I guess they're really trying to gear him up to fight Josh Hogan. Seems like that's a logical conclusion with the win against Derek Lewis. I'm sure he'll probably call out the winner of Rare and God. Kyle Dawkins. I believe he's a police officer as well, right? Who knows? Alright. Going with Bo. I think if I had to guess, probably by TKO. I hope it doesn't go to decision. I could see this being a little bit less entertaining than the other fights on the card. I can imagine O'Malley, and even if it goes longer than 2 rounds, being kind of boring. But for the most part, it should be pretty entertaining. The rest of the fights on the card, curious to see. I'm gonna just go ahead and remove that text. You can even see it. All right, let's see how we're doing. Man, I was trying to figure out all this stuff to like stream in like vertical and horizontal, and then I realized that YouTube already has dual stream built in. When was that implemented? Um, when did YouTube implement dual stream live stream function? September 25, and I didn't know anything about YouTube live stream until like 3 days ago. And hopping into it, figuring it out. It's fun to learn, pretty intuitive. I'd say like YouTube's doing pretty well. Probably one of my favorite companies. I've always like loved watching YouTube. I didn't think I'd be producing content or nothing, but it's usually like the platform that I consume the most on. I don't really watch TV or like streaming services or nothing. Usually just like YouTube content. Um, so yeah. All right, Battle of the Americans. Bo versus Kyle. Women's bantamweight. I didn't even know they had that many fighters on the women's bantamweight division. I couldn't tell you. Misha Tate, she's not fighting anymore. Bia Mesquite, heard of her. Norma Dumont, I've heard of her. Raquel Pennington is a beast. Juliana Pena. She's from Illinois, or at least she fights out of there, if I'm not mistaken. Taylor Harris, USA Judo champion. That's pretty legit. I'm a judo fan. I suck at judo. I like no-gi judo. Got flyweight Valentina. I don't know a whole lot of these fighters either. JJ Aldrich, Tracy Cortez, Macy Barber, Rose Namajunas. Haven't seen her fight in a while. Alexa Grasso, Mano Bjork. I don't even know who Natalia Silva is. But Valentina, of course, you know Valentina. Dern, I feel like I haven't seen her fight in a while. Angela Hill, Amanda Rivas, Tabitha Ricci, Amanda Lemos. Zhang Weili, Fabian Suarez. Dang, I guess these girls all fight in the same division. Yeah, I just don't see who Tom Aspinall fights outside of the UFC if he's going to go not be in the UFC. Like, who else is there? Francis Ngannou. Like, they have one fight and then they don't fight for the next 5 years. I just don't know if that's a wise career decision for him. But what do I know? Not much. I'm trying to learn. All right, we got Dawkins walking out. That's cool that it's within the White House. Being like escorted by some security guys. They got like a bunch of Marines and military service members. There's some Navy guys. This is really cool to see. This is like historic right here. I wonder if there's any other um, sport events that have ever been held at the White House. Yes, sporting events have been held at the White House. While the grounds are primarily known for hosting receptions for championship teams, the South Lawn has also served as an active venue for both exhibition games and massive professional spectacles. Oh, Teddy Roosevelt held boxing matches regularly and held sparring matches directly on the White House grounds. Teddy Roosevelt, what a legend. Looks like George W. Bush had T-ball games, Jimmy Carter and Joe Biden had ice skating. And President Herbert Hoover used the White House lawn to play Hoover Ball, a high-energy medicine ball-based sports event to keep his administration aides physically fit. That's kind of crazy. Hoover Ball is a Hoover Ball. Hoover Ball is a fast-paced, highly demanding sport invented in 1982 by the White House physician Admiral Joel T. Boone to keep President Hoover physically fit, often described as a cross between tennis and volleyball, involves tossing a weighted medicine ball back and forth over an 8-foot net using a tennis scoring system. That's crazy. These guys are just playing. Looks like a volleyball net with a huge medicine ball. I wonder, like, Uber model. This big, physically fit. This guy looks like a legend. Alright, about to start. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Got Bo Nickel walking out right now, wearing the red gloves. What a production, man. This is highly impressive that they were able to put this together in any sort of capacity. I know it's big $1 billion company, but pretty impressive, I have to say. I like what the UFC put together. Everything looks very thought out. I guess they have been planning this for quite a while. Really cool to see. Historic, man. I don't think we'll ever see this again. I guess he's affiliated with the American Top Team. He's got Mike Brown in his corner, another legend from the old WEC days. I remember thinking Matt Brown was such a beast. Oh my gosh. He's beating people up. Had some legendary fights with Faber. What was it, Brian Bowles? Also another guy. Oh, it looks like Bo Nickel is the favorite. I'm not 100% certain. A lot of sub wins from Dawkins. %, takedown defense from Bo Nickel. I guess that's to be expected from the wrestling guy. I forget his accolades. National champion, multiple national champion wrestlers. Bruce Buffer's always got the craziest suits on. Dawkins has got bleach blonde hair for this fight. Maybe he'll get some power from that. He's going Super Saiyan. Blonde Charles Oliveira. Trying to steal that Oliveira magic at the White House. I'm really curious to see if any of these fighters are reporting any bugs. Like, I know that was a big thing in the promo. They're like, oh, there's gonna be bugs. Alright, Bo Nickel coming out southpaw. Dawkins is also southpaw. They meet in the middle in the patriotic monster can. Oh, nice takedown secured by Bo Nickel, but Dawkins has him in a buggy choke, but it doesn't look like he's got it locked up. Oh, he's in guard. Sorry, that's not a buggy choke. Oh man, if he doesn't start raining down some strikes, I feel like this is gonna be a hella boring fight. Dawkins doing a good job of tying up Bo so he can't posture and rain down strikes. Kind of digging for her. Ultra red, white, blue raspberry monster. It actually looks good, man. Kind of want to try it. The most patriotic monster possible. It's un-American to drink anything else. Dawkins has like a nice overhook. It seems to be shutting down a lot of what Bo's trying to do. Bo's not really landing any effective strikes right now. But it looked like Dawkins might have a cut. Maybe just some swelling. Halfway through round one, not much has happened besides that takedown from Bo. How are they counting 104 attempted strikes from Dawkins? Oh, they're already in round two? Am I that far behind? Jeez. No, I've got a live feed. There must be some latency or whatever. Ooh, nice elbow from Bo. How does Dawkins have so many strikes? He must be putting in work in that second round. These stats are crazy. Dawkins is holding on to that closed guard for dear life. I think the ref's thinking about standing it up. It's just not much is going down. Oh, elbows from Bo. But Dawkins has got some pretty good defense, I have to say. Oh, I guess he is throwing like some pitter patter punches. Crazy, dude. Round one. 57 strikes. Oh, they stood him up. Minute 16 left. See what they can do. Obviously, it gets to the second round. Nice right or left from Bo. Good leg kick from Dawkins. Oh, Bo dropped him. What? Are all these stats just lies? Bo just got a TKO. Didn't even go to the second round. What is going on? These stats are just somebody at the UFC's messing up. It's a hard job to have. Pretty sure that was just round one. Goes, hops out the cage, gives Donald Trump a handshake. Oh, Melania's there too. Right next to Dana White. Crazy knockout. Knockout, dude. What's that about? You won round two, KO. What's up with this? Live now. That's a knockout, bro. Full fight. Round one, round one. Okay, now it's better. Oh, they're compiling it. Full fight, round one. Knockdown. Throwing some elbows. Really nice elbows that are splitting the guard. Looks like he dropped him with the right hand. Kind of like a leaping right hook from southpaw, like that lead hook. Saw him like set that up a couple of times. Seems to be like common in most of his fights. He like just to throw that leaping hook. I think it's cool that the ring guard girls are like clothed. I think that's more appropriate. Bring back some modesty to America. Props to Bo Nickel. Got it done. TKO nearing the end of the first round. They stood him back up and he dropped him. Yeah, that's off to Bo Nickel. Nice TKO. Definitely a TKO. I don't think Dawkins went out or nothing. Landed a nice. What was it? I guess it was like a left hand and then a couple left elbows. Crazy. Man, there's so much sports betting and like crypto and predictive market stuff. Like everybody wants to like bet on this stuff. Crazy. All right. Who we got up next? Rufy versus Chandler. Let's see this decision. 4 minutes 34 seconds. Bo Nickel. There we go. Uh, Talking to Joe. Joe Hogan. He's got a crazy watch on. Looks huge, like the Rolex Deep Sea or something. Limited edition monster. Dude, what? Crazy. Oh, he's glazing Donald Trump right now. Oh, dang. He hit him with a Lyoto Machida Karate Kid kick. And then followed up with a series of punches. Dropped him, finished it up with some elbows, right on top of the patriotic monster can. That's some product placement for you. All KOs this card so far. Or finish, I guess. KO, TKO. That was a TKO, I'd say. Would say it's a KO? Okay, yeah, I'd say that's a TKO. Crazy. I'm gonna shrink myself more. be right back. Just give me 1 second. All right, we are back. Got Mauricio Rufy versus Michael Chandler coming through. Mauricio Rufy's got some sick striking. I guess I picked him, right? I forget. I'll have to watch this over again. I think I'm gonna go Rufy. Got to see Michael Chandler at the top. It's crazy. He doesn't seem like he's only 3 inches taller. It seems like he's like way taller. I would just imagine. I would just think Michael Chandler's real short for some reason. I guess he's not that short. Like 5'8's pretty tall, right? Mauricio Rupee just looks like he's taller than 5'11". 155. Chandler's a beast, though. I feel like he cuts from like 185, I would think. Ask AI. Do it from right here. Dang, 30 to 35 pounds supposedly. Outside of training, he can walk around low 190. I was 176.4 today. I felt weak. The leanest I've been in a while. Malnourished, man. Crazy. He settles in at 176 to 180. Jeez. Crazy. Coming off of a loss. Who did he fight last? Pimlet was his last fight more than a year ago, right? A year and 2 months. Trying to hold out for that Conor McGregor fight. Dang, 3 losses in a row. He beat Ferguson. That was with that crazy Karate Kid kick, right? Jeez. Dang. All these fights have been pretty entertaining, though, right? That's one thing you can say about Chandler. It's like he usually produces a decent fight, although his record's not the best. But you're for sure seeing him at the top. That's undeniable. UFC, majority of these are like main events too, right? You would think. Crazy. These are all his UFC fights, it looks like. He fought Hooker first and won. Hooker and Ferguson. Those are like his only 2 UFC wins since 2021. Crazy. All right, Mauricio Rufy. He's like on a couple KO streaks, right? He's 12 wins by knockout, 8 first-round finishes. Majority of his work's done standing. Fiziev. He beat him by KO round 2. Saint Denis. He lost to via submission. He beat Bobby Green. I'm not familiar with these other 2 gentlemen, but he's got 2 wins. He's fighting out of the Fight Nerds, right? In Brazil. Looks like they're about to start walking out. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, Tyson Fury. What's he doing over here? He's not even American. Not even in MMA. Alright, I get to turn this up. I don't know what's going on. 23-10. It's a lot of fights, man. Oh, it's Donald Trump's birthday. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, looks like Tyson's gonna be fighting Anthony Joshua. I wonder if Zuffa is gonna be putting on that fight or something. Oh, it looks like he will be working with Dana. Tyson Fury's got like this iced out cross. It's pretty awesome. They're recognizing the first responders. Shout out to all first responders, saving lives, kissing babies. Shout out to all the military too. Volkanovski's in his corner? America's 250th birthday. That's so cool. Shout out to America. 1776. No better country. I know it has its flaws, but like honestly, where else would you want to be? Some definite downfalls, but like still America, man. Like I'm super proud to live in America, be born in America. I'm an American. Couldn't claim anything else. What's he ranked? Number 9 versus number 13. Let's see who else is in that division. This is lightweight. Mauricio Rufy 9. I'd like to see him fight Dan Hooker or Patty. I think that'd be a good fight for him, but I don't think this is going to catapult him to a lightweight title fight. I can't imagine him fighting Ilya. Ilya moves up to welterweight. The only reason I couldn't imagine him fighting Ilya is he's bigger than Ilya, right? 5'11 versus how tall is Ilya? 67. Have something. Well, I busted out the calculator for that. Like, Chandler's walking out with the American flag. Got an American hero by his side, shaking his hand, stand up guy. He's looking springy. He's looking athletic. I think he'll be hyper prepared. I like that Tapori is a Brazilian Jiu Jitsu guy. All right, Mauricio Rufy, Michael Chandler. I'm going to go with Rufy by TKO. But yeah, I would hope that Chandler can pull it out just because he's American. But I'm doubtful. Mauricio Rufy's got some really good striking. But we'll see. Maybe Chandler can get back on his winning ways and like TKO of some sort. maybe a decision. I could see him winning by decision if he plans on wrestling. Looking in good shape, better shape than me. They have a guy in like old school American Revolution garb. He kind of looked like that guy from Key and Peele. Ooh, that's crazy. Jeez. See him land some crazy hooks like that. Jeez, crazy. Mauricio Rufy, let's see it. See some slick striking. I think Chandler will stand with him. I don't think he's too scared of the striking. Volk is in his corner. That's like really interesting to see. I don't know what their relationship is. Is he fighting out of Australia now? I wonder how that relationship got started. Trains at Fusion XL. Isn't that an American gym? Chandler's 40 versus Rupee 29. Geez, 75 entries versus 71.5. Keep on shutting up. Alright, looks like Chandler's the underdog based on betting odds. USA, USA. USA, USA, USA. Both these guys fighting orthodox right now. Nice leg kick by Rufy. Minute in, not much has happened yet. A lot of Lyoto Machida kicks, the Karate Kid kick. I feel like I've seen that in like every fight so far. Maybe this one will end by KO as well. Spinning back kick to the oblique. Chandler says it didn't hit, but looked kind of like it did. Wow, Superman punch off the cage. That's crazy. something right now. Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Keep go. No, 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 no. Go, go, go. Shut the door. Shut the door. Try not to be too loud. Sorry about that. Rufy already won. Rufy by TKO. Kind of missed it. Called it. I guess I'm 3-0 now. Spinning back heel kick actually what rocked him, followed up by a couple right hands. Jeez. Got some power behind those shots. Props to Mauricio Rufy. Jeez. That's some slick striking. UFC Freedom 250. Crazy 3-0 so far. See what else we can do. I guess it is Josh Hogan versus Darren Livingston. Solid fight. 3-0 so far. TKO in 30 seconds, I guess? Or no, 30 seconds remaining. 13 of 14 wins by finish. Let me do some polls. Oh, talking Jesus. That's awesome. Mauricio Hoovy calling out Jesus as the Lord and Savior. Awesome to see. Shout out to Jesus. Man, buckled him with the spinning back kick to the chin, uppercutted him to the body. That looked like a nasty body shot. Jeez, and then the spinning back kick to the dome, followed up by a right hook. Jeez, those are some hard shots from Mauricio Hoofy. Dangerous striker. I'd be really curious to see who he matches up with next. Probably like to see him fight. Let's see. I feel like he beat Hanato and Dan Hooker. Pimblett would be a good fight. Charles, that'd be a good fight. Holloway would be crazy. Those would be some interesting fights for him. He thinks he's next up for the title. Good question. I don't know. I feel like Max Holloway's got to be up there, right? He just fought. What? Dang, 2 years ago, Ilya knocked out Holloway, and then Holloway decision Poirier, and then he decisioned Oliveira. But why is Oliveira ranked higher than Holloway? Oh, Oliveira beat Holloway? Oh, beat Gamrot by the submission. Hinchcliffe is in the audience. Crazy. Dang, all KOs so far. Goofy with the good win. Bo Nickel, Lopez. So far, I'm 3-0 with predictions. Forget who I went with. I guess I went with Toe Kick. I'm rooting for Lewis, but I think maybe Hoe Kick will probably get it. If he performs like he did against Curtis Blades, I think he'll do well. Gotta be prepared for the cringe fest. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the stick, but I guess it gets clicks. Derek Lewis, man, what a beast. I guess that's his name, right? Derek Lewis, number 9. Hokick has his bandana and some wrestling headgear on to warm up. He's got like qualifier that's giving him trouble or something. Derek the Black Beast Lewis, 24 wins by knockout, 10 first round finishes. Most knockouts in UFC history, right? Is that one of his accolades? I guess he is on a 3 fight win streak. He got decisioned by Almeida. Oh, dude, the vertical seating's working. No way. Whoa, so that plugin just like worked automatically, but I don't have it running. It's there though, that reset worked. Like, it must have been 2 hours ago I plugged that in. I didn't even realize. Oh man, I don't even know where it is. Show on main canvas. Oh god. I just ruined the stream. Hold on. funny. I guess you can't vote in your own poll. All right, let's go back to this. Hoe Cake versus Lewis. Oh man, I guess I said Hoe Cake. I gotta stick with that. Well, I'm hoping that Lewis wins. Funny. All right, how do I make that work? I guess the stream is working now properly. No, no, cancel. Oh, uh-oh. I wonder if y'all can hear my wife doing karaoke in the background. I don't think so. It's not showing up on like the audio mixer. It's that noise cancellation we learned about at the start of the stream. Dang, I can't get this to show up. Like, vertical sources add. We're getting better at this. Only like my third live stream, I feel like I'm understanding the OBS a lot better. All right, we're gonna move this real quick. Okay, just kind of came out of nowhere. I don't even know how many fights he's had in the UFC. I guess just these three. Round one KO, round one KO. Not too familiar with either of his first two fights, but then he fought Blades, which is a testament to like the depth of the heavyweight division. Like Blades is like a major contender. You get to fight him after like two fights. I guess he did get two KOs though. Two first round KOs. Like that's fair. And then I bet Blades was probably coming off of a loss. Oh no, he won against Kuniev, but he just lost against Aspinall. So let's see. Aspinall twice. He's got a lot of UFC fights. Oh my gosh, dude. Just keeps going. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This is his 21st. Oh, no, he's had 21 fights in the UFC. That's crazy, dude. It's a lot of fights in the UFC. 13 wins by knockout, 3 first-round finishes, 19 and 6. He fights out of Colorado. Pretty cool. Place Naperville, Illinois? What? Is he fighting out of Illinois now? I thought he was with high altitude martial arts in Colorado. Dutch style MMA? Dude, that's crazy. UFC Gym Lombard, Illinois. That doesn't make any sense. Is he fighting out of the UFC gym? That's just crazy, man. Is he not fighting out of Colorado anymore? Crazy. All right, Derek Lewis is making his way to the octagon. Hmm. Oh my gosh, it was right there the whole time. It was hidden by the uh, to start fighting. Kick's got the American bandana on. Figure this out. Window capture. Hokick 28 versus Derek Lewis 41. Hokick's 2 inches shorter at 6'1", 231 versus 265. I saw Derek step on the scale and he's like, I'm 265. Like it sounded like he had to cut some weight to get to 265. I wonder what he's walking around at. Man, it's much more fun to walk around heavier than it is lean. Been like so tired. It's been like a sleepy day for me. Went to church, went to open mat, fought some people, just grappling. But yeah, I was feeling drained, man. I didn't eat beforehand. Didn't eat like 1,500 calories. Just no good. What are vertical stream settings? Dang, ranked number 5. Josh Hokick? That's crazy. He's coming for Derek Lewis. He's flipping him off at the center of the octagon. Got the OG Herb Dean as referee. Oh, dang, the ring card girl's like wearing a dress. It's crazy. All right, this is about to be a good one, I think. Hokick takes the center. Derek with a leaping left hook. Doesn't connect. Another push kick to the chin. I feel like there's been one of those every fight. Hokick with the Jackson Wink oblique kick. Another oblique kick. I think that's the plan. Injure the knee. I'll push kick to the body. Another oblique kick. Another oblique kick. Jumping push kick to the body, spinning back kick, but he slips. Right back up to the feet. Real kick heavy. I feel like he's jumping back anytime Derek Luke steps forward. Another oblique kick. Another push kick from Ho kick. Ho kick is throwing kicks. Oh, Derek Lewis throwing some shots, evaded by Ho kick, kind of running away. Derek Lewis with the kick. Ho kick lands a right hand. Guess they're feeling out the distance. Lewis with the right hand, just barely misses. Ho kick with 1-2. Got the stats coming in already. Ho kick. Oh, Ho kick with the takedown. Throwing some shots. Derek Lewis is kind of like looking away. That was weird. Ho kick, an open guard, landing some shots on Derek Lewis. This is like an uncommon position for Derek Lewis, I'd say. I don't think I've ever seen him in that position. Ho kick landed some good shots. Ho kick, top turtle. Oh, Derek Lewis falls to his back again. Looks like he's in full mount. Here we go. Oh, dang. Derek might be bleeding. Ho kick inbound, landing some decent shots. Oh, wow. He like stood up to land some hard ones. All right, Lewis working it up to Turtle. Ho kick brings him back down. Side control. Ho kick's like posted on his neck, kind of getting nasty with it. Landing some decent shots. Oh, he throws an armbar. Ho kick's got him in an armbar right now. Derek Lewis is just like, Ho kick, why aren't you like? I feel like it's at like max extension. Ho kick can't break it off. He needs to get it off his body and like push it off to the side. He just doesn't have much leverage because Derek Lewis's arm is in the center of his chest. If he were to bring it over to the side, he'd be able to at least apply a little bit more leverage. He's trying. Oh, end of the round. Crazy. I wonder if, I don't think it jeopardized his elbow or nothing. Crazy. End of the round, just threw up an armbar. That's pretty sick. Dominant round by Josh Hokick. I think he's probably going to pull this out unless Derek Lewis can, I don't know, throw some sort of crazy overhand. Past my bedtime, man. Dude, they got way too much Vaseline on Jack Lewis, bro. They didn't even like wipe it off of him. I think he is cut though. That's probably why. They're probably just trying to close the cut. Good first round by Hopic. That might even have been a 10-8. That was just like very, very dominant. By the stats, it looks like Lewis only had like 6 strikes. Total strikes. Hokic's looking sharp, man. And he's got like the red, white, and blue trunks. Hyper patriotic. The crowd is chanting Lewis. Dang, Derek looks tired. I'd be tired too, man. It's tough trying to scramble when someone's so dominant on top like that. Hokic with a nice blitz, pushing him against the fence. Lewis with double unders. Hokic's got some nice overs. Lewis goes with the trip, but he's tired. He's just like fell back. Dang. Oh, hard shots from Lewis. Or Hokic. Wow. Hokic is kind of landing at will. 1-2, 1-2. Lewis pushed up against the fence. The shots are looking labored, but he's still trying to return back. Oh, dang. Getting tagged by Hokic. Dang, the activity is impressive. Putting a pace on him. Oh, landed a nice right on Lewis. He's just tagging him with like the 1-2, like the straight right. It's working for him. Oh, Lewis is swinging wild. Jeez, Hokic is just landing that right hand at will. Grabs the tie clinch, lands a nice knee. Now he's got wrist control. Ooh, nice elbow by Hokic. Clinching up. 90 seconds to go. Another elbow by Hokic. Hokic. Good uppercut. Hokic. Knees. Hokic is doing good, man. Wow. Landed some good shots. Oh, wow. Looks like Lewis is done for. Wow. He's pouncing on him. TKO by Hokic. Dang. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-0 now. That's crazy, Hokic. He's a beast, man. Really, really good at heavyweight. I just don't know who. I think he beats a good amount people, so probably beat. He already beat Curtis. He's already ranked number 5. It'd be cool to see him fight Sergey or Volkov or Cyril. Dang, man, he might have the title shot next. Sergey Pavlovich or Alexander Volkov, I think, would be good fights for him. I think Sergey would be a good fight for him. He's coming off of a good win, right? He used to be like a beast. Oh, I guess he's on a 3-fight win streak, coming off on a KO, 40-second KO of Teixeira. Yeah, Pavlovich would be a cool fight to see him do. Oh, he's shaking Donald Trump's hand. It's kind of cool to see. Props to Mr. Hokick. I'm curious to see what he says on the mic. I think it's going to be pretty cringe. We'll turn it up. I feel like the noise isolation is like really good with that setting I changed. Props to Hokick. Oh, is he 10-0? He is 10-0. Dang. Shout out to Trump for having balls. Oh, Colin, only person more incredible, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Oh man. And then he says some Chama Mama stuff. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Don't say Chama Mama type stuff. Oh man. Props to Jesus, but no Chama on the Mama. That's messed up, man. Jeez. Calling out the man, not cool. But yeah, 10-0. Jeez. Props to Mr. Okay. 10-0. Got some good skills. I'd like to see him fight Tom Aspinall, but Tom Aspinall probably will never fight anyone again if Eddie Hearn has his way, or he's going to be fighting somebody that nobody knows of, or he'll just box. Maybe that's the play. Just kind of like a waste of learning mixed martial arts all your life. You're just gonna do boxing. All right, next up, Eamon Zahabi versus Sean O'Malley. Number 3 versus number 6. Sean O'Malley coming off of a win against Yadal loss against Divalishvili, trying to climb his way back up in the rankings. All right, Eamon, number 6. Sean O'Malley's got corner rows. He really missed the ball doing like opposite red and white, like like the American flag. Like that's totally what he should have done. Disappointed in his hair choice. All right, I'm gonna swap out the pole. All right, let's go back over here. Man, I'm learning so much. Doing my first polls on YouTube Live. Been streaming for 2 hours, 33 minutes, man. We're figuring it out. Vertical stream settings. What? Meta's giving away free Meta sunglasses to veterans or something? Yo, yo, yo. Dang, so there's just no, I don't have any sort of audio stream bitrate. There's just no audio capture at all. Oh, I guess it is working? I don't even know. Blah, 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 blah. UFC, Sean O'Malley, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's working. All right. Sean O'Malley, amen, about to pop up. Let's see how it all goes. And Sean really dropped the ball, not doing red, white, blue hair. All right, we're back. got Eamon walking out right now. Alright. We gotta go map by knockout. That's crazy. It's like all knockouts this card. This is a good card, man. I think it's about to be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4 knockouts so far. And we're 4 for 4 on the picks, man. Too funny, man. Eamon Zahabi, bro. Faraz Zahabi's little brother? Let's see. I guess. Okay. Little bro. Little bro Eamon. He's got his, got GSP in his corner. That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm a superstar. Sean O'Malley's walking out with some service members. You are what you say you are, a superstar. Yeah. Damn. Gotta figure out how to do that vertical thing. Tools. Scene collection. Profile. Docs. Vertical. Oh. Finally found the settings for this Atrium multi-stream. Crazy. Vertical. Virtual camera. Hmm. Streaming. Enable. Recording. Help. Perhaps. Streaming. Hmm. Interesting. All right. Got Sean O'Malley coming through. Sugar Sean. All right. Sean already switching stances. It's a hobby coming out orthodox. See how it goes. Sean O'Malley shots to the body. O'Malley with the red, white, and blue trunks. I guess Zahabi's got Canadian trunks on. Got the red and the white. something to be said about having a beard, like cushioning punches to the chin. I feel like that's legit. Probably like marginal, but still a thing. I feel like Sean's establishing some good range. Not really seeing too much from either of these gentlemen, but keep it going. Come on, Sean O'Malley. USA. USA. I would really suck if we lost to a Canadian guy. Nothing but respect to the Sahabi family, but I'd rather have an American win. I guess this is, we got like 2 more fights after this? Alright, let's see it. I feel like this is going to be a decision. So far, Sean's doing well. USA, USA, USA. This is for sure going all 3 rounds. I'm calling it now. Hopefully O'Malley by decision. Oh, Sean O'Malley drops Zahabi and he calls it? Oh my gosh. I wasn't even paying attention. Trying to figure this out. Okay, hold Another KO. That's pretty sick. Dang, that looks so much better. Wish I could figure out how to do that. UFC. Check it out. We got 3 tabs open, ready to go, learning stuff, live streamed. Got that center middle looking decent. I guess. I don't know. It does look better that way. Trying to figure out how to like make it even better though. Maybe I make myself a little smaller. That's not. Maybe not. All right, next up, Carrera versus God. They got a pretty similar record, same number of MMA fights. I know Carrera's got a ton of kickboxing experience, but kind of see how it goes. Relatively similar in weight. I'd say Gon probably has a bit more muscle on him, but that could be deceiving. Alex Pereira's got some crazy stuff. Just built like a beast, made of stone. 2 pound difference, same height. Cyril Gane's got 2 inches more of reach, but Pereira's got 2 inches more of leg reach. Last fight for Cyril Gane was a no contest. Was that against Aspinall? I poke. Let's see. It's ranked number 1. Yeah, I poke. No contest. Jeez, double champ, man. Put both of the belts on him. What a beast, man. 250. Still has visible abs, man. I'm sure you guys all saw that video of him hitting mitts with Polino. His back is all jacked. Crazy, man. So far, so good. I don't dislike Cyril, but I think for sure he's going to be trying to poke him in the eye. Got that John Jones style. I've got Pereira and Topuria. I feel bad rooting against Gaethje. How do you even spell that? All right, man. If I ever figure out how to make this vertical thing work, it doesn't look too bad the way I'm doing it now, where you got like three different screens. I guess it's a screen capture with three different tabs going. You look over here and learn stuff. Let's learn about Cyril God. Vaughn Gam. Von Gammon translates from French to good kid or good dude. The moniker is more than just a name, it represents a lifestyle and a mindset of staying young at heart, remaining humble, and enjoying the good things of life, which is solid. Oh, dude, they're doing a promo Connor versus Holloway. I like that Connor is newly converted as an Orthodox Christian. I feel like it's a different version of Connor. You got like motivated Connor, you've got rich Connor, you've got hungry Connor, you've got contender Connor. There's just a bunch of different Connor McGregors. You never know who's going to show up. Looks like he's motivated. You know, Max is a killer. That'll be a crazy good fight. I'm curious to see how it goes. July 11th. That's next month, man. June. It's June, right? A month away. That's crazy. Hopefully it works out, man. I want to see that fight. Oh man, getting tired, man. Past my bedtime. It's been a long day. Got a lot done. Sore. Got beat up. Won some, but I suck. Feel weak at 176, bro. I should probably eat more, but still want to get a little bit leaner. But I gotta like prioritize like some strength training or something at this weight. I'm just not strength training. Do some calisthenics. Just kind of believe that like technique prevails. That's what I'm going with right now. Or I guess for a long time, I haven't been prioritizing any sort of strength training. I was doing better like last year with like calisthenics and stuff, but really falling off. All right, let's figure this out. Got Cyril Gahn versus Pereira. Brazil versus France in America at the White House. Crazy. Feel bad for Aspinall, man. I feel like he's throwing his career away, man. Who are you gonna fight outside the UFC, man? The heavyweight division is just so shallow. Like all the guys are in UFC. All right, got the Pereira promo. What a beast, man. I can't think of like a more beastly person. Like back in the day, like Brock Lesnar was a beast, and now he's like what do normal people think is like a beastly guy. Only if you're like MMA guys. Well, I'm sure like boxers beat me up too. A lot of people beat me up, but I'm just a skinny guy, not a pro fighter or even an amateur fighter. I'm a hobbyist grappler, if that. I would say so. A hobbyist. But that's like my only other hobby. Just like grappling. Sometimes I'll do some striking, but I don't really do striking anymore. Just want to like train some grappling. That's pretty fun. Cool to learn. There's just so much stuff to learn. That's what I like about it. this dual stream thing is pretty cool. I like it. Like I've come across like a bunch of different like live stream things just like scrolling through shorts on YouTube. So I feel like that'll get some exposure. But yeah, I want to like figure this out. It's pretty cool though. Zero Gone, big man. He just looks huge. I'm really curious to see how they look like inside the cage fighting each other because it's crazy to think that Pereira was fighting at middleweight champion, like heavyweight champion, about to make history if he can do this, become interim heavyweight champion, which I think they should just give it to him. Like, it doesn't seem like Aspinall even has the intention of fighting again. He's doing like some weird stuff with Eddie Hearn. Yeah, like a weird walkout music going. Oh, he's walking out from like the garden. They didn't even put him in the. Oh, there's the Oval Office, maybe. Where is he coming from? This is like different from all the other walkouts. Unless he's about to come through there. I have no idea what the layout of the White House is. Dang, they didn't even let him come through the Oval Office, which is fair. I'm curious if they let Pereira. Maybe it's just like an American thing, which is fair. Just on the tagline for Monsters, Unleash the Beast. I'm surprised people aren't like booing this song. Oh, I guess that's the Oval Office now? I couldn't tell you. Dang, he's just walking from super far away, maybe. This will be a good fight. I'm curious to see. Keep this knockout streak going. Okay, I'm digging the walkout music now. I'm like, what is this? Sounds Brazilian, not French, but I don't know a thing about it. Dang, a couple of chicken sandwiches from Chick-fil-A would hit really good right now. Co-main events about to go down. Pereira versus Gone. Could you imagine if he did the bow thing the whole time for her 250 feet? It's like a really long walkout. I wonder if it how it compares to a typical walkout. I feel like they don't show it very often anymore. Three division champion would be crazy, man. We're about to witness history. I guess Ilya has a chance. Like, if he wins and then he tries to challenge Islam, I feel like that would be a big fight that they're attempting to make. But, like, Alex is doing it right now. Oh, and he's got Yuri in his corner. Um, Yuri Belgari, sick kickboxer. Man, Pereira's such a legend. It's like legendary, man. We're truly witnessing some history right now, man. UFC Freedom 250. Alex Pereira has a chance to become a triple champ. That's just like crazy, man. We truly are living in unprecedented times. Drama. 250. From fighting at 185 all the way up to 250. He doesn't look bloated. Like, I feel like he's got more definition to him than Hokick did. Definitely Derek Lewis. He's not Cyril Gahn, but like we'll see how they look against each other side by side. I like that they Cyril Gahn's got like stars and stripes on his shorts. I guess that is technically the brand's colors too, red, white, and blue. Crazy. All right, Pereira 38, Gahn 36. They're both 6'4". Pereira's got 3 pounds on him. Gahn has 2 inches of reach on him, but Pereira's got 2 inches of leg reach on him. I'm really curious to see how they strike against each other, see who lands first, because does Gahn have any sort of like knockout losses? I don't think he's ever been knocked out, has he? Pull up Sheer Dog. Old school. Old school Sheer Dog. 2 losses, 1 submission loss, and 1 decision loss to Francis. His only losses are Francis and John Jones, so that's pretty cool. And then Pereira, he's only lost to like Izzy, Ankalev by decision. And then who else did he lose against? #1 ranked Cyril Gahn. Crazy. Fighting out of Danbury. Photon translate to? Stone hands. Poeton, stone hands. Thought it was hands of stone. It's about to go down. Meeting in the center. Cyril gone starting out southpaw. Throwing some jabs. Jumping around like he does. Poeton leads with the head kick. Oof. Calf kick checked by Cyril. Another head kick by Poeton. Leg kick by Cyril. Leg kick returned by Poeton. Crowd's chanting Jama. Nice leg kick by Cyril. Loud. Push kick by Cyril. Cyril's starting to land some jabs. Couple leg kicks. Oh, he shoots. Again with the Leota Machida kick to the chin. I think I've seen that every single fight this card. Oh, Cyril's starting to land some shots. Looks like he's getting a bit more comfortable. Can't get comfortable against Pereira though. Got that fight ending power. Cyril's never been knocked out, maybe not knocked down or anything. Cyril's landing some good leg kicks. Taking the shot again from Cyril. Head, nice head kick by Pereira. Cyril returns a body kick. Nice Crosshook combo. Cyril's looking good. I couldn't tell you who won this round. Pretty dang close. Maybe Cyril? Yeah, he's leading strikes. Oh, nice right hand at the bell by Pereira. Guess I gotta give that first round to Cyril. Probably the most significant strike was Poetan just before the bell, but we'll see how it pans out. Oblique kick from Cyril. This is a 5-round fight. Jeez. I'm already sleepy, bro. Want to see some knockouts. It's time for bed. Now I'm glad this card wasn't as long. Oh my god! Cyril drops him and lands a bunch of shots, but Poetan is taking him down. Oh my gosh, these elbows are hardcore, man. How is Poetan continuing? Wow. Resilience from Poetan. Jesus. Wow. And now he's countering, and he's dangerous, man. Jeez. Wow, that's some good strikes. Oh, strong elbow. Cyril's landing at will. He's looking good. Oh, geez. Photon's holding on to him. He's in trouble, though. Oh, man, he's getting hit hard. Herb Dean steps in. Wow. Triple champ denied. Wow. He still stayed up, though. What a beast, man. He took a lot of shots. I don't think that's a controversial stoppage. Like, that was pretty intense, man. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. That was nuts. Wow. That was crazy. Props to Cyril. Really good striking, man. Dangerous. Jeez, man. Those are such hard shots. I was surprised Pereira like stayed standing for most of those, man. He was still conscious too. Like he didn't get put out. He should have got put out by like the first 20 strikes. Oh my gosh. Wow. All TKOs and knockouts this card. That is just crazy. 127 of round two. Oh my gosh. Those are so many strikes. I don't even think he's going to fight Tom Aspinall. Wait, what? Lightweight title bout brought to you by Crypto.com? Oh, dude, the belt's all crazy. Yeah, American style. Jeez, he's got two belts. I wonder if that's like the interim and the special Freedom 250 one. I guess he dropped him with a jab. Or was it a jab? I don't even know, man. Switched stance and then came through with like a right hook. God, was just landing so many shots on him. What a beast. Excuse me. Crazy. Dang. It's like one of those scenarios where like Ferreira comes back and fights him again and wins. He avenges the loss. That would be a crazy story if he got a rematch and avenged the loss. Cyril versus Hook Kick. That'd be a cool fight. All right. Crazy. I hope they're getting right to Topuria Gaethje. Topuria said that it was going to be a first round knockout, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm curious to see if that happens. And I'm going to sleep, man. Tired. I think if I say I'm going to sleep, the camera turns off. Go to sleep. Oh, if I say sleep tiny, my camera turns off. Sleep tiny. Five tiny. Hey, track me, bro. Dang, Cyril gone. TKO. Crazy, bro. Topuria versus Gaethje. This is a lightweight defense, right? Yeah, Topuria's current lightweight champion. He's had a couple defenses, right? Title holder, #2 pound for pound. I agree with that. Or he might be #1, man. I don't know. Maybe- hold on. Crazy. I am tired, man. Over it. How long have I been doing this for? 351. This is my longest live stream so far. Crazy. Just learning live stream. It's a good layout. It works for the dual stream vertical crop version for short stream. Pretty cool. There's an ad playing for the brought to you by the Department of War. Advocating peace through strength. Gotta have a strong military. We've always had like a strong military. Whose military is better? I don't think anybody. I hope we don't have to go to war with anybody though. Didn't like Iran get like a peace deal? Did the peace deal go through? Not yet. As of Friday, June 9th, have reached an not yet. The United States and Iran have reached an agreement on a framework and finalize a memorandum of understanding, but the official peace deal is scheduled to be signed on Friday, June 19th in Switzerland. Preliminary pact was announced June 14th following mediation talks. The agreement includes permanent ceasefire, toll-free opening of the Strait of Hormuz, simultaneous removal of the naval blockade and a 60-day negotiation period specifically focused on Iran's nuclear program, with technical talks and further meetings being facilitated by regional mediators. I guess it's real hard to get them to not do nuclear stuff. And that's like a big thing that President Trump wants, right? I guess, but I'm like, I wouldn't want them to have nuclear stuff too if they're real mad at America. Why wouldn't they be mad at America? We've been fighting them. Oh, there's some George W. Bush type stuff going down. Is this still a promo for the Department of War? I got distracted. This is some crazy stuff just before the main event. I should be paying attention. There's like some real patriotic stuff going down right now. America. The stream audio current bitrate is 0 lower than the recommended bitrate. I think that's because I'm not talking. Should probably be talking more. Sounds like it's going through. I don't know. Oh man, there's so much promo stuff going on right now. Just want them to fight. It's cool to see, but like, I'm sleepy, man. I'm trying to go to bed. It's been a long day. My muscles are sore. Oh, Gaethje is interim champ right now? I didn't even know that. Why is he interim champ? I thought Ilya was active. Hmm. Who's pound for pound? Armin 15, Earl Biggs 14, Drakus 13. Who's he scheduled to fight? Is he gonna fight Strickland next, maybe? Charles, Pantoja. He's not. Oh yeah, he broke his elbow. I was there for that. Jeez. Kamzat number 10, Van number 9, Strickland number 8, pound for pound. Marab? I'd put Strickland above Marab. Then Tom Aspinall, I'd move him down. Peter Yan number 5, he's really good. I'd put him above Pereira now. But Pereira did get that double champ status. But Yan is just so good. I'd put Yan over Volkov. Volkanovski. I guess my top three would be like toss up Ilya versus Islam. We'll see after this fight who's number 1 and number 2, and then Yan. I think that's my top three right there. Makachev, Topuria, and Yan. I think those are the top 3 pound for pound right now, in my opinion. I think they're highly skilled. I want to see Ilya win this fight and then jump up to welterweight and fight Islam, which sounds crazy. And then from there, I don't think you'll see Islam jump up to fight Strickland. Like, I don't think that's a real thing. So yeah, we do Ilya wins, have him go up to welterweight and challenge Makachev, see what he can do, and decide that, and then just have Peter Yan fight Umar. And Sandhagen, that'd be cool. I want to see Sandhagen fight. Sandhagen's cool. Right. Back to it. We got Gaethje walking out. Got the American flag. Looking patriotic. It's bumping the first responders. American heroes. This is a cool event. I feel like I wish America did more stuff like this. Gaethje's got 20 wins by knockout. He's got more wins by knockout than Ilya has wins. Ilya's got 7 knockouts, 8 subs, 10 first round finishes. To Gaethje's 9 first round finishes. Last fight against Pimblett. Topuria. Four hours of streaming. New record for me. Tired. I just feel like this doesn't go to decision. Hopefully Topuria gets the knockout round 1. like he was predicting. I just remember there was like odds that he was gonna walk out with like a Israel flag, or like he was gonna walk out with Netanyahu. I'm stoked that he's repping the American flag. Got a cross on his shoulder. He's repping a cross like during fight week. I hadn't seen him previously wear a cross previously. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then Taburi is an Orthodox Christian, right? It's like always thanking Jesus. Shout out to Jesus. Yeah, I saw some big money go on Justin Gaethje for the upset. People be gambling. Oh, there's a pretty sick bull promo for Tapuria. They got some live performers for the song that Ilya always does. I like his walkout pace. Let's get this over with. So tired. probably my screen capture or my web capture or my video capture doesn't cut off anymore. We have a live band, like Marine Corps band playing this. Pretty cool. They're doing a good job. He has got some aura right now. Seems like he's on. Cormier and Joe Rogan are glazing him pretty hard. All right, they are in the octagon, about to be introduced by Mr. Buffer. $37 versus $29, $5'7" versus $5'11. only a one inch reach advantage by Gaethje. Oh man, introducing first. Man, I hope it's a knockout just so every fight was a knockout on this card. Lopez by knockout, Bro Nickel by TKO, Luffy by TKO, Pokic by TKO, Sean O'Malley by TKO, John by TKO, Ilya by TKO. It is time. Undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Oh, they got some real fireworks going. That's pretty sick. Gaethje fighting for the title. It's like I feel like he's fought for the title like 4 times. Two-time interim champion. Perfect record for Taporia. 17 wins, 0 losses. Live now. Oh, 4 strikes for Gaethje supposedly. The stats are faster than the live play on Paramount. Jab from Gaethje. Kick from Gaethje. A lot more activity from Gaethje. Nice leg kick from Ilya. Pumping that jab. Shot from Gaethje. Comes back up with the right hand. Jab, 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 jab. Uppercut. Lots of activity from Gaethje. I can see it in the stats now. Topuria with a nice leg kick. Jab of his own. So tight defensively. Oh, and landed some nice shots on Gaethje. Just really nice positioning with his hands. Yeah, he's just looking real slick and throwing some nice shots. Gaethje returns with some power of his own. Nice uppercut hook combo from Gaethje. Ilya just doesn't look like he's respecting anything. Head kick from Gaethje. Nice right hand from Ilya. Clinch from Gaethje. Stuffed by Ilya. Is Topuria already bloody? Nice right hand from Topuria. Nice leg kick from Topuria. Looks like Truth Social is a sponsor on the Octagon. I didn't even realize. I feel like Justin's biting on the feints of Topuria now. .74% chance to win. Poly market odds for Ilya. Gaethje's landing. He's got the lead on the strikes so far. Throwing hard overhand. Topuria doesn't seem affected, but he is cut. Nice right hand from Ilya, followed up by a left hook. Stuffing each takedown from Gaethje. Gaethje's kind of leading with his head. Maybe it was a headbutt or an uppercut that cut Ilya. Ooh, nice shots by both gentlemen. Feel like Gaethje might be slowing down a little bit already. He's throwing hard. I like Gaethje's head kicks. Just pushed up against the fence. Topuria is unloading. Gaethje's throwing hard. Just threw him with an underhook. Nice body shot. Followed nice head kick. It's a good fight. Jeez. 5 seconds left. They're trading. Gaethje might have blew his load. Topuria cut on the bridge of the nose and the eye. I think the cut man will probably seal that up pretty nicely, though. Pretty even on the strikes. 39 to 37 in this first round. Oh, I guess Ilya is just etching him out numbers wise. Gaethje threw more, but he missed. Ilya landed more by the numbers. Round two getting started. Ilya is looking cut up. Gaethje still looks good, but he's breathing hard. Nice job from Taporia. Calf kick from Ilya might be checked by Gaethje. Taporia is starting to add a bit more feints. Gaethje a lot more stationary, but still willing to trade hands. That jab isn't landing for Gaethje as much anymore. Just kind of slowing in air. Oh, they're swinging. I think Ilya really wants to knock him out. I'm sure Gaethje does too. That's kind of the whole point, but interesting. It's kind of like Gaethje might be overcommitting on his jab a little bit. Seems like he's missing and kind of like overcommitting a bit. He might have just blew his load a little bit too early. There was a good jab from Justin. Ilya comes right back from the jab of his own. Going to the body and the head. Ilya's pushing him against the fence. I like Gaethje's throwing some good head kicks. Oh, Ilya to the body again and again and again. Oh, overhand right. He's unloading on Gaethje. Gaethje's trying to return with an uppercut of his own. Gaethje to the body. Ilya with an uppercut. Another one. Another one. Right hand. Hook to the body. Hook to the body. I think Gaethje might be struggling to stand. Oh, he is beating the body bad. That must be like 7 shots to the body. Oh my gosh, he's dropping him with a body shot. Ilya is on top. Half guard. All right to mount. Elbow to the head. Oh, is he cut up? Good control by Ilya. Switching to an armbar. That's not an armbar. Back to regular mount. Really nice control by Ilya. Oh, another. Oh, he's transitioning to a triangle. Mounted triangle. Not locked up yet. Oh, switching back to the armbar. Really nice jujitsu from Ilya. Switching over. Flipped him over. Going back into side control. Nice control by Ilya. Knee on belly. Right into mount. Good control by Ilya. Really beat him up to the body. I feel like if he stood up, he might be able to cook him a bit more, but there's no reason to. He's controlling him on the ground really well. High level technical setups. I feel like he could have finished if he really wanted to, but he didn't. Maybe not, but really technical ground skills being displayed by Ilya right now. Gaethje is inside control, bottom side control, 10 seconds left. a good round by Ilya. Pretty dominant. You might be able to argue 10-8. I'd probably give it a 10-9. It wasn't like crazy dominant. It was pretty dang dominant. 8.75. That'd be crazy if they did add like fractional points to the scoring system. There's like a 10 8.5, 10 8.75, splitting hairs. Really nice body shots from Ilya. He must have landed like 8 hooks to the body. I ain't even mad that this fight's going longer. Ilya cut up. Gaethje's got a mouse, maybe a little bit of a cut now. Oh, just right into a clinch from Gaethje to start off the round. Holding on to him, lands an uppercut, trying to get some dirty boxing in. Nice knee from Gaethje. Gaethje right into a clinch. I don't think he wants to trade with Ilya anymore. Really hard shots in the body that last round. Looked like he was about to get dropped by the body shots. Really tough. Um, yeah, resilience shown by Gaethje, um, not dropping completely to those body shots. Oh, nice straight right when Gaethje went for a kick from Ilya. Overhand right from Gaethje, just barely grazes to Perea. Nice jab from Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje. A lot less activity round 3. Right hand from Ilya just misses. Jab from Gaethje seems to be landing pretty well this round. Nice jab from Gaethje again. Oh, nice right hand from Gaethje. Stumbles Ilya. He's cinching up a head and arm. Topuria is just flat on his stomach, um, waiting for Gaethje to transition. Yeah, he's winning this round so far. Good control, nice drop from Gaethje. Good knee as he comes up to his feet. Yeah, Ilya's face is pretty well damaged. Might have been a jab overhand that dropped him. Oh wow, Gaethje's getting the better of him. Topuria dropped his hands for a second. It's like the first time I've seen him do it this fight. Big deep breath from Gaethje. Still throwing some good jabs. Oh, nice combo from Gaethje. This is probably his round, I'd say. Crazy. Crowd chanting Gaethje. Knee from Taporia. Hook, uppercut, Taporia. Jab, Gaethje. Overhand right, Taporia. Overhand right, Gaethje stumbles him. Another overhand. Jab overhand seems to land pretty well for Gaethje. They separate. Kick from Gaethje. Jumping knee from Gaethje pushes him up against the fence. Knee from Taporia. Reverses, pushes Gaethje against the fence. Ten seconds in round three. Got to give that to Gaethje. Round three. Oh wow. Um, wow. Gaethje won that round three. Pretty crazy. Mm, no way. They're about to stop the fight in the corner. Okay, they're gonna continue. Looked like it might be a doctor stoppage for a second. I guess Ilya's got trouble seeing out of his right eye, maybe. It's not good to hear in the corner. Tapuria might need to dig deep. Crazy. The durability of Gaethje is just like, uh-oh, uh-oh. There's, oh no, the doctor is stopping it. Oh no, doctor stoppage. No. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't stop it. Oh man. This doctor is gonna stop it. Topuria is looking like he wants to continue. All right, they're gonna let him continue. That was close, man. Looked like the doctor was about to stop it. He was shaking his head no. And then I think they got a translator in there, and now he's ready to roll. But that was some extra rest. I don't know if that was enough to keep it going, but maybe Topuria should take him down. They're trading uppercuts in the clinch to start off round four. Leg kick from Gaethje. Topuria's got to dig deep. Gaethje with some real nice jabs so far, leading in the head strikes. Oh, Topuria looks a little reinvigorated. He's moving a little bit more. Oh, trip from Gaethje. Ilya right back up to his feet, still in, um, head and arm. Gaethje landing some knees to a non-granted opponent, pushing him up against the fence. Ilya reverses. Nice body shot. Oh wow, but Gaethje is returning hard. Jab from Gaethje. Leg kick from Taporia. Jab. Ilya. Straight jabs. Toporia's cut up. Not looking good for Taporia. Wow. Gaethje is looking good right now. He's tired, but he's looking better than Ilya. Ilya is looking heavily damaged. Nice overhand from both gentlemen. Ilya seems to be digging deep, man. He's coming after him. I feel like there might be a little bit of a shift mentally. Overhand from Ilya, uppercut from Gaethje. Ilya's grasping at his eye. Gaethje's jumping on him, throwing head kicks. They circle back to the center. Ilya to the body. Oh, nice slips from Ilya. Chants from the crowd of USA. Ilya's starting to throw a little more. He seems good. Nice knee from Ilya. They're clenching in the center. Knee to the thigh from Gaethje. Double unders from Ilya. Nice trip into. Oh, Gaethje kind of conceded the bottom position after that trip. Mount from Ilya. Elbow from Ilya. Minute left to go. Elbow from Ilya again. Digging deep. Finish him, Ilya. Come on. Oh, scramble from Gaethje. He's got the back. They scramble up to the feet. Left hook from Taporia. Overhand from Taporia. That might have won him this round. Jab. Ilya. Swing and a miss from both gentlemen. Right hand to the body. Shot from Ilya. Stuffed by Gaethje. 27 seconds left. Couple of shots from Gaethje for his trouble. Knee to the body by Gaethje. Kind of a turtle position. Uh-oh. Knee to the hard knee to the body. Jeez, that looked like it might have crumbled Ilya. That one's kind of tough. I think Ilya might have just edged it out after like a potential um, stoppage in that previous round. They called it. Mark Goddard's waving it off. Gaethje's champ. Backflip off the cage. Wow. Ilya retires on his stool. Wow. Jeez. Wow. Crazy. Jeez. I thought he might have just won that round. Jeez. Wow. Props to Justin Gaethje being super durable, coming back and just gritting it, bringing it home for USA, man. That's crazy. Props to Gaethje. Hoist the USA flag. Can't be mad at that, man. Props to Gaethje, lightweight champion. Defeats Ilya Taporia. Goes and hugs his family. Jeez, man. Topuria quits on the stool, doesn't come back for round 5 after being heavily damaged. Jeez. Props. Props to both gentlemen. But Justin Gaethje pulls it through. Nuts, man. Wow. Oh, maybe the coach called it? I don't even know. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Hard shots from Gaethje. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that knee to the body while Ilya was turtle, man. Looked like it crumbled him. That like hurt. It looked like it was pretty bad rib damage from that knee. He did kind of just crumble on it. Wow. Jeez. We may never see a triple champion ever. Jeez, wow. Props to Justin Gaethje. I can't believe it. Wow, those people that did those bets, man, they made a killing. I think I saw something, some guy bet like 20 grand and to return like 1.4 million or something. Crazy, dude. What a call. I really lost all my picks on the main event and the co-main. Props to Cyril for defeating Poton. Props to Gaethje for defeating Ilya. What a crazy story, man. He finally gets like the real belt. He was an interim champion. Now he's the real champion. Crazy. Now we got two American champs, man. Strickland and Gaethje. Just good old durable Americans. Jeez, what beasts, man. Both of them are just like, wow, props. No better time to do it than Freedom 250 at the White House, American lightweight champion. 6-1 underdog. Wow. Thanking the first responders, man, and all the military service members, man. Talking about how he was the underdog and First thing he says is like, "Hey, America was the underdog, 1776." Wow, legendary. Justin Gaethje, super stoked for him. Wow, no better way to win the title. That's for sure. I didn't think he was gonna win the title. That's for sure. Props to Justin Gaethje. Came through from adversity, man. Lost the first two rounds, and yeah, when he's fresh and when he's good, he's really good. But he had the heart. That's what he's saying right now. Good jabs from Gaethje, man. Like jabs, like might have won it. Definitely did the damage, cut him up, and then that rib, that knee, dude, crazy. Admitting that he hurt him to the liver really bad. Those body shots. Wow. JG is just built different. That's what he's saying right now in the post fight. Gee, what a beast. He is just durable. Durable, beastly, man. What a thing, man. Stoked for him. That's awesome. No better way to win the belt being a American as like such a unique event on the U.S. on the White House lawn. Sorry. Wow. Admitting that his chin and his liver were rocked and smoked. Wow. Crazy fight. Wow. USA. 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 Props to Justin Gaethje. Wow, is it over now? I'm ready for sleep, man. He puts the belt on his parents' shoulders, right? Yeah, that's cool. Wow. Props to Justin Gaethje, man. Wow, dude. Crazy, dude. Props to Justin Gaethje. Pulled it through. 4 hours, 54 minutes. I think I'm gonna call it. Thank you. New champion. Wow. I'm gonna end it. Thank you.